Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments, but first we ask you to play the anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all, and welcome to day 44 of our season here at Tampa Bay Hounds. A Wednesday of live racing to go in 33 minutes. The main track is turf is firm. We're running under in the upper 70s today to low 80s. Should be a great afternoon for racing. If you have your program ready, let's go over today's overweights changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1, that early pick 5 getting underway. A jockey overweight on the number 3, Untouched Elegance, plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the number 3. Number 4, Queen of Chill, is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 4. And number 6, Kenya Sun, a jockey change, make the rider Marcos Meneses. Marcos Meneses rides number 6, Kenya, in today's first. Also, do take note, we have a morning line correction in race 1. The morning lines for numbers 2 and 3 need to be reversed. Again, number 2, Twisted Justice, is a 7-2 morning line. Number 3, Untouched Elegance, a 20-1 morning line. Race number 2 starts the early pick 4. Jockey overweight on the number 1, Tapper's Valor, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 1. Number 2, Indy Freedom's 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 2. Scratch number 3, Spite the Snow. Number 3, Spite the Snow, is scratch. Scratch number 3. And number 4, Obliging, is plus 5 pounds. 5 on the number 4, Obliging, in today's second race. Race 2, number 4 is plus 5. Race number 3, the Lakemont Ridge Purse. Again, race 3. Jockey overweight number 2, Val's Gal, plus 4 pounds, plus 2, Val's Gal. Jockey overweight on the number 8, Go-Go Star, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 8. And scratch number 9, Sonadora Girl. Number 9, Sonadora Girl, is scratched. Number 9 out of today's third race. The morning line favorite is scratched. 3. Race number 4 starts the Ultimate 6. That jackpot carryover up to $42,432. Scratch number 1, Chain Reaction. Number 1 is scratched. Scratch the 1 out of race 4. Jockey Camino de Santiago, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 2. Scratch number 8, Court. Scratch numbers 1 and 8. Fourth race. Race 5 on the turf course. A pair of scratches in here. Scratch number 2, Tap Into Your Beer. Number 2, Tap Into Your Beer, is scratched. Also scratch number 9, Bandula. Scratch 2 and 9 out of today's 5th race. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. Scratch number 2, Don't Drain My Pocket. Number 2 is out. Jockey overweight on the number 7, Winning Shot, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 7. Jockey Electrica, make the rider Jose Batista. Make the rider Jose Batista. And scratch number 14, Miss Natasha. Number 14, Miss Natasha, is scratched. The 13 does draw in. Again, in race 6, just to confirm, right, it's Jose Batista. It's not the number 10. There's no jockey change on the 10. It's number 11, Electrica, Jose Batista. Race number 7, late pick 3 time. 7th race, scratch number 2, Highland Tiger. Number 2, Highland Tiger is scratched out of the jockey overweight. 3 frame ups, 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the number 3 frame up. And scratch number 12, Pritchard. Number 12, Pritchard is scratched. Scratch 2 and 12 out of the 7th. Do take note the number 11 does draw in and will run. Hector Diaz Jr. rides number 6 inbound in today's 8th race. Race 8, number 6, make the rider Hector Diaz Jr. Today's 9th and final race on the turf course. Jockey overweight number 4, Village Preachers, plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the 4. Jockey change on the number 6, It's a Fact. Make the rider Adamar Santos. Adamar Santos rides the 6. Number 7, Swing Low, is plus. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in just 27 minutes. Again, the main track fast, the turf firm. We're racing under sunny skies. Our early pick 5 and the first race of the card are coming up in just 27 minutes. Good luck today with all of your waves here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Wednesday, everybody. Red and Carruthers here. We've got 9 races ready to go. Race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5. It's with a 5-claimer for fillies and mares. 4 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. Let's see if the number 2, Twisted Justice, one of 200 for Michael Simone, can move up on the drop. She's had 2 starts here at Tampa. She first contested a straight 10-claimer at 6.5 in the Tampa debut. Hadn't run it over a month, and so the fact that she tired after sitting close to the pace, which was honest, is understandable. Simone claimed her out of that race, bumped up for start 2 into a 20-claimer while cutting back to just 5.5 furlongs. She got the lead, but consider that level. I think the nice 6 furlong distance, while dropped all the way in for 5, she could find some confidence to finish. She had been running against Ohio Bred Allowance Company before coming here. Her last race at Mahoning, that was actually a state bred race, stakes race, and she dueled on the front end through the slop. That race was a mile 70 though. So again, I think dropped in class, shortened up, it makes a lot of sense. You got Ferrer aboard. The other Simone entrant, that is the number 7, Top Look. That horse makes a lot of sense as well. Adam R. Santos, he has ridden her in the last 3 starts here. Nearly won at this level the first time he got up. Was beaten 3/4 of a length. This was after dueling. They then bumped up into an optional 8 starter 5. The winner there, Save the Bees, scored a starter optional in her next race, earning a 66 buyer figure. And then last out for Top Look, the track came up sloppy. She was contesting a 10-claimer, pressed the pace before tiring. Obviously, think a fast track helps along with this drop back in for 5. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 5. That's Oscar Gaze in for Mike Deeney. She's been running against Condition 5 Company in the 2 starts she's had here. She won a 5N1Y off the layoff going 7 furlongs and by 2 lengths. Runner-up, Lady Dominance, got beat just a neck 2 starts later in an open 10. They then shortened Oscar Gaze up to 6.5 furlongs last out in a 5N2Y, ran second after some ground loss that day, and with no real pace to target. Winner there was Sandpiper Memories, and she was dropping in from running against optionals the prior 2 starts. So this is a well-met mare that she lost to. I think that she could get a saltier pace here today to roll and stretch, and that'll make it 2-7-5 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Fans do take note in this first race. Number 4, Queen of Chill, does race with a hood on, but not blinkers. Again, just a hood on the number 4, Queen of Chill, here in the first. The horse is onto the track post, spreading for today's first race, a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast-made track. Field of 7 set to go. Jockey overweights number 3 is +4, number 4 is +2. We have a jockey change on the number 6, Kenya Sun. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Race 1 offers daily double exact, the trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We also have a super high 5. We also start that early pick 5. Also, do take note, there was a incorrect morning line assigned to numbers 2 and 3. They basically just need to be swapped out. Number 2, Twisted Justice, should be listed at 7-2 on the morning line, and number 3, Untouched Elegance, should be listed at 20-1. Post time for the first, the early pick 5 in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5, is in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race, that early pick 5, gets underway in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Wednesday. A field of 7 here in the opener to go 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite right now at 8-5. Number 5, Oscar Gaze. Smooth Justice going to be the first to move forward. Richard Mitchell for Arthur Agostini. Here's Twisted Justice coming up. Jose Ferrer for Mike Simone. 5-2 your third choice. 2-1 on the outside. Top Look your second choice right now. Here's Untouched Elegance in the pink colors, black sleeves, and blue cap. It's gate 3. Here's Queen of Chill. Elijah Greenidge, the 7-pound apprentice, to the 4th position. Waiting on Oscar Gaze, Kenya Sun, and Top Look will be all set for a start. Ready to kick off day number 44 of the season, a Wednesday, a new race week. Kenya Sun, Marcos Meneses, 24-1 price here. As Top Look and Adamar Santos going to complete the line. We are fast on the main track. We're firm on the turf course, and once again racing under sunny, beautiful Florida skies as we get set for a Wednesday card. Just about to the halfway point of the season here as we start day 44. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Smooth Justice away just a little bit awkwardly, and a slow start also for Queen of Chill. Top Look got away well from that outside draw. Sprints out to the early advantage, being joined to the inside by Twisted Justice. Smooth Justice wants a part of the early mix as well. And now the 2 Justice runners are 1-2 as Smooth Justice on the inside of Twisted Justice. They're 1-2. Top Look back 3rd. Length and a half more to Kenya Sun, who works over to the inside from 4th in those pink colors. It's a break of 4 more back to Untouched Elegance, who races in 5th. After that comes Oscar Gaze, who's back second last. And the early trailer, Queen of Chill, 22-2, as Twisted Justice leads him around the far turn. Twisted Justice a length and a half to the good of Top Look. Smooth Justice stays down toward the fence. It's 4 or 5 more then. Back to Kenya Sun. Another 2 then to Queen of Chill, who tries to rally up the inside. Oscar Gaze still has to make up about 8 or 9 lengths as the favorite is quite a ways back. They come to the top of the stretch. Here's Top Look up on the outside of Twisted Justice. Those 2 are up top. Down at the inside is Smooth Justice, who's back in 3rd. Oscar Gaze trying to get going from 4th down the far outside. Top Look, a narrow leader at the 16th pole. Twisted Justice tries to rally back toward the inside. Top Look and Adamar Santos just in front. Twisted Justice is second. Top Look, Twisted Justice trying to battle back. Top Look got it. Twisted Justice second. Oscar Gaze 3rd. 4th was Smooth Justice. 7, 2, 5, 1, and 4, the unofficial order. 110.64, the final time. Results now official. As Top Look, the official winner of today's first. $8 on the win for Top Look. A 6th career win from 19 starts for this runner. Also winning trainer Michael Simone running first and second here. Completes the exacta. Top Look to the winner's circle. 5-year-old bay mare by the Factor out of Felicidades. Bred in Kentucky by BHM FR LLC. Val's Thoroughbreds the winning owner. Michael Simone the winning trainer. And Adamar Santos on board for that winning ride. Top Look, your first race winner to kick off the early pick 5. Your third choice at 3-1. $7-2 exacta, $19.80. The trifecta, $18.60. The dime super, $15.23. High five, $488.10. Race number 2 is coming up in 22 minutes at 1:11 p.m. Scratch number 3, Spite the Snow. Number 3, Spite the Snow, is out. Jockey overweights, number 1 is +2, number 2 is +1, and number 4 obliging +5 pounds. Today's second race. Allowance optional claiming event will kick off the early pick 4, post time at 22 minutes. Fans, don't forget, if you're joining us on track today, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located right near the main entrance on the first floor. There were 2 claims in today's first race. Number 2, Twisted Justice, was claimed. Goes to owner Osvaldo Ocasio. And at number 5, Oscar Gaze, was claimed by owner Clinton Bagwandine, trainer Ronaldo Richards.
Race 2 is going to start today's early pick 4. It's for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or a claiming price of $75,000. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Rock Dioro, one of 2 entered for Jorge Delgado, who also starts the filly just next door in post 4, Obliging. Now, Rock Dioro won his first start here at Tampa by 3 dominant lengths, going 7 furlongs and through some quick splits. Not the most formidable of fields, but he did it easily. You got Egan riding. The number 1, Taper's Valor, in here for Tim Ham. He folded last out after contesting the early pace, but that race was the inaugural stakes. So yeah, that can be forgiven. He had the start prior, dominated a restricted main special weight field at Keeneland, and despite that restriction based on sales price, that was a good group. There were 3 next out winners. One of them was the 3rd place Very Bold. He later came to Tampa and ran 3rd in the Pasco Stakes, and then last out ran 5th, beating 5 in the Sam F. Davis. Repeat figures of 77. Another to win next out from that maiden was Baby Max. He later won the Leonidas Stakes at Turfway Park by 2.5 lengths, notching a 79 buyer figure. And another runner coming in hot. He later went to Turfway and scored their preview stakes, earning an 80. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 6. That is Cockeyed for Terry Pompey, who goes first-time Lasix after a well-beaten 4th place finish in the Pasco Stakes. That was obviously a salty group, and then there was that kerfuffle on the turn that led to this qualification of the winner, who then ran 2nd in the Sam F. Davis. But yeah, Cockeyed, he had won a main special weight off the layoff here at the start prior, gate to wire, and by 6 lengths. He got away with some fractions in the early going, but he came home in a nice final time, and horses out of that race did okay, including the 3rd placed Last a Bit Longer, who then won a main special weight of his own ahead of a runner-up performance at this level, earning a 76 buyer figure. So I'm going to go 5, 1, 6 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
The horses onto the track, postparading for today's second race, race number 2 here at Tampa Bay Downs. Starts the early pick 4. It's an allowance optional claiming event, $75,000 the optional claiming tag. Scratch number 3, Spite the Snow. Number 3 is scratched. Field of 5 remain in. Number 1 is +2, number 2 is +1, and number 4 is +5 pounds. Race number 2 offers daily double exact trifecta super pick 3. We start that early pick 4 post time in just 7 minutes. 7 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race. Our early pick 4s in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute away. Early pick 4 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's second. The early pick 4 going to get underway here. A field of 5 set to go 6 furlongs. 4 to 5 on the number 5, Rock Dioro, 1 of 2 for trainer Jorge Delgado. Also saddles the number 4, Obliging, who's 6 to 1. 5 to 2 on the inside, Tapper's Valor getting some support. Tapper's Valor, the first to go in. Here's Indy Freedom. Alonzo Quinones for Tim Padilla. Obliging coming up in the Ammo Racing colors. That one's stablemate Rock Dioro, the favorite, going up. Cockeyed going to be the final one to join. Antonio Gallardo to the outside. Just about set for a start here. The early pick 4 getting underway on a Wednesday. They are in the gate. And the race is on. Just the slightest hesitation at the start for Rock Dioro, but otherwise they've broken a pretty decent line. Indy Freedom out cleanly. Cockeyed from the outside, and Tapper's Valor set hard down toward the fence. Wants to be part of that early mix. There's 3 of them right across the track. The 2 stablemates are at the back. It's Rock Dioro, who's 3 lengths off the lead, and another 2 back to Obliging, who settles 5 off the early tempo. Cockeyed from the outside puts ahead in front of Tapper's Valor. Now here's Rock Dioro. A little bit of an early move up to third, now within a length and a half the lead. Indy Freedom is back a spot in fourth, and Obliging, the filly, is the trailer. Around that far turn, 3/8 to go. Cockeyed, Tappers Valor, 21-3. They drilled that opening quarter mile. Rock d'Oro sent hard to go after them, trying to move up out 3 wide. Obliging is out of last, is starting to gain from 4th. Indy Freedom now drops out to trail. Cockeyed, Rock d'Oro up on the outside, and here's Rock d'Oro coming up, challenging for the lead. Cockeyed battles on, down at the fence, Tappers Valor. Obliging is just 2.5 lengths behind, trying to work to the far outside. Rock d'Oro has a fight on his hands. Cockeyed battling on, and Tappers Valor down toward the inside. These three across the course of the 16th of a mile to go. Tappers Valor down along the fence. Cockeyed, these two go on. Rock d'Oro's back to third. Tappers Valor and Hector Diaz Jr. Tappers Valor won it. Cockeyed was second. Third went to Rock d'Oro. Fourth, Obliging, and fifth, Indy Freedom. One, 6, 5, 4, and 2. 1, 6, 5, 4, 2, the unofficial order. 3-1 Tappers Valor, your co-second choice. Results official, 8:40 on the win for Tappers Valor. Tappers Valor, a 3-year-old big gelding by Taprit out of Alteration, was bred in Kentucky by Hearstland Farm Incorporated. Running more racing, the winning owners, Tim Ham, the winning trainer, Hector Diaz Jr. Aboard for that winning score as Tappers Valor fights back to win today's second race. One six exact to $13.10. The trifecta $15.65. Time Super $4.43. The daily double $21.40. Today's third race is just 21 minutes out at 1:39 p.m. Scratch number 9. So a field of 8 to go to post. It's the Lakemont Ridge Purse. We start the middle pick 4 on today's card. Just 21 minutes to today's third race. Race 3 is up next.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick four. It's an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, Go Star. Well, she is in here for Colleen Ashmore, getting a weight allowance with greenage up. She finished second in her first start here at the level, but going just 5.5 furlongs. The winner there was Twizzle. She wired, then she took an open 20, earning a 64 buyer figure. They bumped Go Star up out of that effort into an optional 8 starter 5, but she was acting up in the gate pretty badly, broke slow because of the antics, tried to rush up into contention, but flattened out. Last out, she was in a 25 N3L, and while she was competitive early, she was in against tougher. I know she finished last ultimately, but hey, the beaten margin was still in the single digits rather, 7.25 to be exact. And Brooke Mesa, the winner, take in mind she had won an optional 20 N1X by 6.25 lengths at Monmouth just back in September, so that was good competition. And I think this gal can do well here, drop back in for 8 and with recency. The number 3, Keep On Rockin' for Mike Deeney. This girl, she is game. She, has finished in the money in all 4 starts here this meet. She's going to be shortening up to 6 furlongs today while exiting a Shoto finish at the level going 7. She set about 2.5 or so off a hot pace, which was set by the eventual winner, Deliciosa, and overcame traffic issues to get beat just 2.25 in the end. Keep On Rockin' had actually outfinished Deliciosa just the start prior by a length and 3/4, going 6.5 furlongs, and that was off her 8 N2L score at 7, which was just 11 days prior. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 1, that is More Strength. Hasn't raced on dirt since getting beaten 6 3/4 lengths in an optional 16 N1X here at Tampa, going 6 furlongs. This was back in February. Dirt start before that one, that was against optional 32 company. So I'm thinking that she could find her footing here today at the 8 N3L level in this first start for Lusk, while dropping in from running against 17 5 N3Ls at Gulfstream on the synthetic and just at 5.5 furlongs. She's also getting some weight off too because she's carrying 118 from her last outing of 122. So I'm going to go 8-3-1 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
Attention race fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time. Race 4. Turning your programs to race 4. Number 4, Joe's Had Enough, will now be ridden by Anthony Rodriguez. Anthony Rodriguez will ride number 4, Joe's Had Enough, in today's 4th race. The horse is on the track, postparading for today's 3rd race, the Lakemont Ridge Purse. An $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs. Scratch number 9, Sonadora Girl. Number 9, Sonadora Girl, is scratched. Number 2, Val's Gal, 4 pounds over. Number 8, Go-Go Star, is 2 pounds over. Race number 3 offers win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We also have a super high 5, a pick 3. We start that middle pick 4. Post time for today's 3rd, the Lakemont Ridge Purse, in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race, the Lakemont Ridge Purse, coming up in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's third race, the Lakemont Ridge Purse, is coming up in just 1 minute. 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the Lakemont Ridge Purse. A field of 8 set to go the 6 furlongs. Favoritism right now to the number 3. Keep on rocking at 6 to 5. 7 to 2 on numbers 1 and 4. Here's Cajun Expectation moving forward. Keep on rocking will be next. The favorite, Samuel Marin for Mike Deeney. Samuel continues to have a fantastic season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Winning on Numeric and Go-Go Star will be all set for a start. Today's third, the Lakemont Ridge Purse. Numeric, Melissa Iorio to gate 4. Elijah Greenidge and Go-Go Star are going to be the final ones to join on the outside. Go-Go Star coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Lovey Lee got away well in the Batman colors. Cajun Expectation is close up. Go-Go Star from the outside. Deneen Bay also firing through, so the outside four are the quickest. Val's Gal and those White House Silks away in fifth. It's a half length more then. Back to Keep On Rocking. The favorite advances from sixth. The two at the back early on are More Strength and Numeric. As they head up the backstretch, Cajun Expectation just narrowly in front of Deneen Bay. Those two go barreling to the far turn. They've gone three clear now of Lovey Lee. Go-Go Star, Keep On Rocking, trying to move out three deep. Pushed along is Val's Gal. It's four more then. Back to More Strength and Numeric. Opening quarter mile in 21 4/5 seconds. And long shot Cajun Expectation now 2.5 lengths in front of Deneen Bay. Keep On Rocking has emerged up to third, is still 4 lengths off the top. Down at the inside is Lovey Lee. After that comes Go-Go Star trying to make some inroads is More Strength. Cajun Expectation around to the top of the stretch. It's Cajun Expectation, a furlong from home and a 2-length lead. Keep On Rocking, More Strength in the red cap, going to look for a seam toward the inside. Cajun Expectation, now here's Keep On Rocking. Here's More Strength down at the fence. Keep On Rocking, narrowly in front. More Strength to the inside. Keep On Rocking at 7-5-1, and More Strength was second. Ways back then to a photo for third between Lovey Lee and a late closing Numeric. Three-one and a photo. 3-1 and a photo. Third, number 5, Lovey Lee. Fourth, number 4, Numeric. And fifth, number 7, Cajun Expectation. 3-1, 5-4-7. The unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. Keep On Rocking, your official winner. Returns 480 for the win. The favorite scores here. Keep On Rocking, a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare, was bred in Florida by Ballybrit Stables. Right on Curlin, the sire. She's out of Rock Around the Clock. Rock Around the Dock. Ballybrit Stables, the winning owners. Mike Deeney, the winning trainer. Samuel Moran aboard for the winning score. Keep On Rocking, the favorite. Been the winner of the third race. Race 3, the Lakemont Ridge Purse. $3-1 exact at $9. The trifecta $45.75. Dime Super $38.73. Daily double $18.70. The pick 3 $43.95. And the high five $1,293.70. Race 4 is coming up next. Today's fourth race begins the Ultimate Six. Jackpot carryover now up over $42,432. We're at a mile and a 16th on the main track. Couple of scratches. Scratch number 1, Chain Reaction. Number 1 is scratched. Scratch number 8, Court Contender as well. Scratch 1 and 8. Jockey change on the number 4, Joe's Had Enough. Make the rider Anthony Rodriguez. Anthony Rodriguez rides the 4. Field of 8 set to go. We'll start the Ultimate 6, race 4, coming up next in just 21 minutes. I want to welcome our featured group for today's third race, the Lakemont Ridge Group. Joining us in the winner's circle, a warm welcome to Tampa Bay Downs, to the Lakemont Ridge, our featured group, as they pose with Samuel Marin in the winner's circle.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate Six, and it is with a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since August 12th. They'll be going a mile on the 16th on the main track. The number 10, HC Holiday, making a second start off the claim for Contessa, had legit traffic excuses for the first off the bench. Still beaten 7. I know he finished up the track out, but he was drawn wide. Looked like there was a bit of a kerfuffle from the, and he also lost a lot of ground. Made a bit of a middle move, and then he flattened out off the turn into stretch. Wide draw here, but I do think that he can settle, then make a move up on this drop in from 8 company to this condition 5. When he was running here last meet, he was doing well against tougher company, even won an open 10 by 3.5 lengths from the outside post, going a mile 40, earned a 75 buyer figure for that. The number 9, Hari, he is in here for Juan Avila. He's dropping into this condition 5 after running 3rd in January 18th race that HC Holiday exits. That was runner-up in the starts that Hari has had here are the fast dirt starts he's had in the career. So it certainly appears that he has taken to this surface well enough that breezing up the condition ladder, not showing, and now dropping a run into and it makes him look like a major contender. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 7, that is Ghost Stalker, in off a win over a 5N1Y field here. Pressed the pace before taking over for the win. This was in the slop, so maybe he moved up a bit due to that, but maybe it was more of the fact that it was a second off the layoff from when the number 6 in here beat him. Now he's got more confidence. So I'm going to go 10, 9, 7 in race. Starts now.
The horses on the track post-parading for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six in here, 42,432 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth. $1,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16. 1 and 8 are scratch 1 and 8. Jockey overweight number 2, Camino de Santiago, is 2 pounds over. Jockey change on the number 4, Joe's Had Enough. Make the rider Anthony Rodriguez. Anthony Rodriguez rides the 4. A field of 8 set to go the mile and a 16th. We have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Pick 5. And we start that Ultimate Six just 5 minutes from post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, 2 minutes away. In 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. Start of the Ultimate Six. 42,432 in that jackpot carryover. Field of 8 here. 4 to 5 favoritism. Number 9, Hari, toward the outside. Now up to even money. 7 to 2 on the 7, Ghost Stalker. Then it's out to 7 to 1, numbers 2 and 10. Ghost Stalker going forward. Here's Falcon's Fury to gate 3. Joe's Had Enough. The gray will be next. Gate 9, and those black and lime green colors. Waiting on Fort Charles, and H.C. Holiday will be all for a start here in today's fourth event. Ultimate Six time on a Wednesday. Another gorgeous afternoon. We've had a great string of weather here Tampa Bay Downs the last few weeks. H.C. Holiday, Melissa Iorio to the outside to complete the line. H.C. Holiday coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Falcon's Fury set for speed. Camino de Santiago toward the inside. Here's Ghost Stalker coming through between horses, and Ghost Stalker going to come up to challenge for the early lead along with Falcon's Fury. Hari right to their outside was away third as they run into that first turn. H.C. Holiday works over from the outside, draw a joint fourth. Down at the inside, Camino de Santiago, and right between them is Fort Charles. A length and a half after that, back to Joe's Had Enough, Political Riot. Those two are the back markers, and they're about 7 or 8 lengths off the lead of Falcon's Fury and Ghost Stalker. Right to that one's outside goes Hari in third as they wheel onto the back stretch. 24-1 was the opening quarter mile time. It's Falcon's Fury a half length in front of Ghost Stalker, who's also a half length in front of Hari on the outside, and those three now in a line as they go up the back straight. They've gone 4.5 in front of Camino de Santiago, Fort Charles. Joe's Had Enough. The gray tries to move through down along the inside from 6th. It's a length and a half more to H.C. Holiday, and Political Riot is your trailer. 47-2 for the opening half mile. It's been a contested battle up front as now Ghost Stalker and Hari go on with it. Long shot Falcon's Fury now drops 3 lengths back in that third spot. Starting to warm up between horses. Camino de Santiago is starting to move forward. Out wide Fort Charles. Between them Joe's Had Enough. H.C. Holiday trying to get going from the back. Still has 6 or 7 to find. Hari and Ghost Stalker. These two arrive at the top of the stretch. Hari's a neck in front of Ghost Stalker. Camino de Santiago, Fort Charles. They're coming alive third and fourth. Joe's Had Enough dives toward the inside from 5th. A final furlong to go. It's Hari just in front. Ghost Stalker is pesky and won't go away just yet. Hari to the 16th pole. Still that neck lead. Ghost Stalker on the inside trying to battle back, but Hari starting to edge clear now. And Hari and Sonny Leone to win it by a length. Ghost Stalker was valiant. Santiago and Joe's Had Enough. 9, 7, 10, 2, and 4. 145.05 the final time. Results official. $4 on the win for Hari. Here's Hari into the winner's circle. 5-year-old Dark Bay Around Gelding by War Dancer out of Dancing Bay was bred in New York by Team Penny Racing and Karam Stables. Amazing Luxury Miami LLC, the winning owners. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. Sonny Leo on aboard for the winning score as Hari victorious in today's fourth. Nine seven exacta, $8.30. The trifecta $13.50. The dime super $10.32. Daily double $5.20. The pick three $29.60. And that high five $80.20. Race 5's coming up in 24 minutes. Today's fifth race begins our late pick 5. It also starts our turf action this afternoon. We're on the turf course, the 1 1/8. Turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch numbers 2 and 9. 2 and 9 are both scratched. Field of 8 remain in. Late pick 5 on the turf in 23 minutes. The winner was claimed. Number 9, Hari, and a four-way shake goes to owners Joel Campbell and Carlos A. Espinoza. Joel Campbell, the new trainer.
early foot, though the speed of the race might be the number 10 in here. Thing is, that boy's run wide, and he hasn't run since 2023. So maybe Maxi Match has the edge. He's got a great post. Could not establish the lead last out, as that was set by Legitimize, who had 2 starts prior, won a main special weight at Saratoga. Jamestown was also in this race. He was able to get 4th, beating a length, while Maxi Match tired from chasing the pace that day. Now, Maxi tired the start before that as well, but he was making a first off the layoff in an allowance. And while he did finish 9th, the beaten lengths were 4.5. He's getting Centeno in the irons today, and he has been very good at gauging the pace and getting his mounts into the right rhythm to still be able to finish, which he obviously needs on this stretch out to 9 furlongs. The number 8 is Jamestown. He's dropping into this 25 N2L after 3 starts against Allowance Company. First was at Laurel off a layoff going back to April. Then he had 2 starts here. Again, he got beat just the length in that Christmas Eve outing. And then last out, going this 9 furlong distance, he had a wide trip. Didn't see any major issues, even though it says steadied upper. I mean, there was a wall of horses off the turn. He angled out, and then the jock kept trying to get him to change leads. Lost a lot of momentum and just tired right out to finish 7th, beaten 8.5 lengths. That was obviously a good group. Deuteronomy was the winner. Heathguard next got the Shoto in another allowance, put up a 79 buyer figure, and this could be just the class relief that Jamestown needs. Marin rides today, too. Gonna complete the top 3 at the number 1. That is Graniaco for Juan Avila. He's in here after a speed and fade performance in against Life is Precious in an optional 16 N1X, going just 7 furlongs in the slop, obviously on dirt. Life is Precious, he came back to get beat just a neck by Grade 1 winner Nutella Fella in the Pelican Stakes here on the 9th, earned an 83 buyer figure. Now, Graniaco, he does have some turf experience. Last time he ran on it, he got beat just a length and a half, going a mile on the grass against Maine Special Weight Company. Really nice field that included Factor Analysis, who is 2 for 2 here this meet. Just won that February 8th allowance over Asan and Heathguard. Also in the race was Poker Joker, and he is 3 for 3 here at Tampa, most recently scoring a 25 and 3. And stretching out, this boy looks like he certainly fits. Gonna go 3-8-1 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
The horses onto the track. Post breeding for today's fifth race. We start the late pick 5 in here. A $25,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 1.8 miles on turf. Turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch numbers 2 and 9. Numbers 2 and 9 are scratched. Field of 8 remain in. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5, and we start that late pick 5. That pool already over $26,000. Still got 5 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, our late pick 5 in 2 minutes. Our late pick 5. That pool just hopped over $40,000. You still have about a minute to get to involvement. Post time in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 5th. Late pick 5 underway here. Favorite right now at 7-5, number 8 Jamestown. 5-2 on the number 3 Maxi Match. 5-1 numbers 1 and 6. Gran Yaco the first to move forward. Here's Maxi Match to gate 3. Rose View's coming up to the 6th stall. Rough and Rowdy will be after that. Dial him up to gate 4. The favorite Jamestown, 6-5. Samuel Marin for Arnaud Delacour. Samuel looking for his second winner on the card. Waiting on Polar Bear Plunge and hasn't had enough. Will be all set for his start. Today's 5th, late pick 5. Hasn't had enough. Jose Ferrer to the outside goes in. They're in the gate. And rearing up there was number 7 Rough and Rowdy, who settled back down. The rider was not on board when they popped the gate open, and Rough and Rowdy came out without the jockey. So the picture changes here early on as Maxi Match going to go out for the early advantage. Looks like they're going to try to let that loose horse clear as Maxi Match just in front of Polar Bear Plunge. Hasn't had enough up from the outside. Gran Yaco's in behind them. Jamestown, the favorite, is right in that second flight as well. As they come into the stretch for the first time round. Match, and now hasn't had those two up outside as they go to that turn. Just in behind them comes Polar Bear Plunge. Jamestown out 3 deep. Gran Yaco down toward the fence. It's a length and a half more back to dial him up, and Rose View as they work through that first turn, and it's mile time. Maxi Match a length and a half to the good. Of hasn't had enough. Gran Yaco down to the fence, third, just 2 off. It's another half length. Along a joint 4th, along with Polar Bear Plunge. Dial him up is 6th. Roseview 7th. They're only separated by about 4.5 lengths, the entirety of them. A half mile left to go, and it's a Maxi Match still in front. 48-1 was the opening half mile time. Maxi Match lead is just a half a length. Hasn't had enough on the outside. Then comes a lineup of 3. Gran Yaco to the inside. Jamestown in and amongst horses. Dial him up out 3 deep. A length and a half more to Roseview. Polar Bear Plunge, those 2 at the back. Maxi Match has led every step of the journey. Here's Dial him up, starting to launch a 4-wide bid on the far outside. Goes by, hasn't had enough. Jamestown in quarters there in between. The favorite is back joint 3rd along with Gran Yaco as Maxi Match leads them to the top of the stretch. But here's Dial him up on the outside, and Dial him up and Marion Elise Almedina now go to the front. Jamestown switches out with Gran Yaco. A final furlong left to go. Dial him up in front by 2. Gran Yaco, Jamestown from 2nd and 3rd. Dial him up is clear at a big price here. Dial him up. The Mendieta barn continues red hot. They win this one at 42-1. Dial him up, a upset victor. Second very close there between Jamestown and Gran Yaco. After that was Polar Bear Plunge and Maxi Match. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking into the start of today's 4 and a photo. Again, the stewards posting the inquiry sign looking at the start of today's fifth. Unofficial order posted 4, 8, 1, 5, and 3. In addition to the steward's inquiry at the start, we do have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of the number 8 Jamestown alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 4 Dial 'em Up at the quarter pole. In addition to the objection 8 against 4, the number 3 Maximatch also alleging interference against the unofficial winner at or around the quarter pole. So 3 and 8 against the 4 at the quarter pole. In addition to those objections, the steward's reviewing the start of the number 7. You can see the replays coming up here. Again, 3 and 8 alleging interference with 4. Again, we have a pair of riders' objections, both 3 and 8 alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 4 Dial 'em Up, around the turn there. In addition to that, a steward's inquiry into the start of today's fifth race involving the number 7. So a couple of different decisions going on. Stand by. Steward's inquiry and jockey's objection. Fans, do take note. The objection continues on, but in regards to the start, number 7 has been declared a non-starter. The horse was not awarded a fair opportunity to start with the rest of the field. The rider was not back on board, so that horse has been declared a non-starter. Again, number 7 declared a non-starter, would receive the post-time favorite. Same goes late pick 5. Again, that horse declared a non-starter. Again, remind been declared a non-starter. With the objection, there will be no change to the order of finish. The objections have been disallowed. Results will go official shortly. 4, 8, 5, and 3. Again, both objections, no change. But number 7 was declared a non-starter because of the start, so do be aware of that in today's 5th race. Into the winner's circle goes Dial 'Em Up, a 6-year-old Greer-owned gelding by Dialed In, out of Unrivaled Honor in Kentucky by Phillips Racing Partnerships. AOM Racing, along with Diamond Hands Racing, your winning owners. Alejandro Mendieta, winning trainer. Marion Elise Almadina, Dial 'Em Up, a big upset winner here at 40, or actually 40 to 1. I should say again the prices with the 7 out of the 2. Again, number 7 declared a non-starter, as the rider was not fully on board when the start begun. That's why the horse ran loose. So not awarded a fair opportunity to start. So refunds on all win, play, show, any exact trifecta, super high five combinations involving the 7. One, 5. Again, results now official non-starter, so do hold on to those tickets. You are consolation double in pick 3. So if you had a daily double or a pick 3 to the 7, you do receive those consolation payouts that are on your board right now. 4 exact at $96.50. The $610. Daily double $70.70. Pick 3 $169.75. Pick 4 $1,223. Early pick 5 $8,146. Nobody had the super high 5, so $694 will
Race 6 is going to start our late pick 4. It's main 16 for 3-year-old fillies. Are going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. And my top pick scratched out of here, that was going to be Don't Drain My Pocket. So we'll move along to the number 9. That is Lucky Flay in here for Robert Smith. She's fast. She's going blinkers on today for even further sharpness. She pressed last out well. First time Lasix in the main 25. Was spent in stretch and tired as the post-time favorite. But Alien Princess, that's a first-time starter for Darian Rodriguez. She would not be reeled in. And it's also worth noting there was a next out winner from the race with the 3rd place Grace the Law, who was a first-time starter that day. She took a main 25 of her own in start 2. Next, the number 6, Ran the Red. Well, she ran right into another horse out at the gate last out. Then she tracked behind the pace. Heading into the turn, some other horses rolled up alongside of her. She got kind of tight in there along the rail, steadied. And then I was impressed. She got into the groove again. She ended up third, being 3.5 lengths. That was her first drop in for 16. Then I will complete the top 3 with the number 13, who draws in Cantafio for Jose Delgado. This one was also in that February 1st rail and had to find that path to try to make a run. She did end up 6th, beating 4 3/4 lengths. We'll see what she can do here today. And that will be 2-9-6 in race 6, which again starts our late pick 4.
The horse is on to the track. Post break for today's sixth race. We start the late pick four here. A $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 6 furlongs. Scratch numbers 2 and 14. Numbers 2 and 14 are scratched. The 13 draws in and will run. Pound over. Jockey change on the 11 Electrica. Jose Batista rides. Race 6 offers win, play, show. Daily double exacta trifecta super. We start a late pick 3. We start a late pick 4. And we have a super high 5 carryover of $694 after the 6th in just 4 minutes. Two minutes time. Today's sixth race, late pick 4 is in 2 minutes. Approaching the And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6. Late pick 4 getting underway here. Late pick 4 pool just about to head over $50,000. Field of 12 here at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite at 2-1. The number 9, Lucky Flay. 3-1 to the outside, Cantafio, who drew in off the also eligible list. 9-2 on the 6, Ran the Red. Your Stella Brown going to be the next to join, along with Lucky Flay. Baja de Oro will be after that. Also, Liz Dreamin, a big long shot up to gate 4. Lucky Flay, the favorite, now going up. Liz Dreamin, Baja de Oro will be the next 2. Here's Nadia Means Business coming up. Electrica to gate 11. Electrica's 66-1. Ran the Red, Winning Shot, Princess Mia, and Cantafio, the final 4 of this group of 12. 6 furlongs the distance to start the late pick 4. Late pick 4 pool just going over $65,000 as Cantafio and Cipriano Gil to the outside. Cantafio out to post 13. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for Gracious Beauty, who walked out of there about 8 or 9 lengths behind the rest. Nadia Means Business, indeed, goes right out to the front. Quickly puts a half length, now a length on Lucky Flay, who's up to second. Ran the Red third. Winning Shot is 4th, 3 off the top. Length and a half more to Cantafio. Moves around Princess Mia there, 5th and 6th. Then comes Stella Brown. Slew Crown is in between horses racing in 8th. That's about 4 more then. Back to Liz Dreamin'. Another 2 after that to Electrica. Then comes Baja de Oro. Gracious Beauty pretty much out of the race. Is about a 16th a mile behind the leaders after that bad beginning. 22 seconds flat for Nadia Means Business. Lucky Flay coming up to join that one on the front end, and Lucky Flay pokes ahead in front of Nadia Means Business. Ran the Red, Cantafio. They're 3rd and 4th, both gaining on this top pair as they come around to the top of the stretch. Lucky Flay has company. In fact, Lucky Flay just got past. Ran the Red and Cantafio. Those 2 went right on by. Lucky Flay is back to 3rd. Nadia Means Business 4th. Down toward the inside comes Stella Brown at 5th. A final furlong left to go. Ran the Red just in front of Cantafio on the outside. These 2 to dispute it for the final 16th. They're well ahead of the rest. Ran the Red on the inside. Cantafio on that one's outside. They are head and head as they drive to the wire. Ran the Red, Cantafio on the outside. They hit the line together. Noses apart. It's either Cantafio on the outside or Ran the Red. It was a long way back to another photo. Slew the Crown or Nadia Means Business. Photo finish. Slow-mo shot coming up. 111.26 the final time. Here's that slow-mo shot. The winner, Cantafio, up in the final strides there, and a good stretch battle with number 6, ran the red. 13, 6, 8, 5, and 9. It's official. Cantafio, $9 for the win. Cantafio, the 3-year-old Bay Filly by Bravazzo out of Tahoe Tigress, was bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm. Carroll Star Stables, the winning owners. Jose H. Delgado, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. Cantafio wins today's 6th. $13.6 exact to $26. Trifecta $77.45. The dime super $90.66. Daily double $234.30. Consolation pick 3 with the 7 in the previous race, who was the non-starter, $10.05. Pick 3 $414.40. That middle pick 4 $1,288.35. Nobody had the super high 5. Race 7's up next. We're on the at a mile. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch number 2 Highland Tiger. Also scratch number 12 Pritchard. Scratch 2 and 12 out of today's upcoming 7th race. We'll start the late pick 3 in 21 minutes.
Race 7, it's being 32 for 3-year-old set at a mile on the turf. The number 7, Treble Maker, first-time starter for Contessa, debuts with Lasix and a tab that appears to have worked in plenty of stamina. Don't really care about those times. That's on dirt. This is on turf. He is by Outwork, who is a flexible stallion surface-wise, just as his own sire, Uncle Mo, was. And the mom here, Park Monsu, she's a daughter of Giants Causeway, who was 2000 Cartier Horse of the Year. Now, she could run on dirt or turf, and this boy is a half to a horse named Collaboration, who tried to wire a New York bred maiden special weight on the turf, going 8.5 on debut at Saratoga, ended up third, beaten 2, and then he won next out at Belmont at the Big A. Picked up some black type stakes. There's another on grass, and that horse has been solid against New York bred Allowance Company as well. And the Granny was a dirt horse. That's French Park. She won the first 3 starts of her career. She was a head shy of winning actually the first 4. Those scores included the Pocahontas, the Goldenrod, and she just missed in the Silver Bullet Day. Again, a dirt horse, but when you have graded stakes class, sometimes that shines no matter the surface. Going to go next rather, not complete the top 3, but next to the number 10, that is El Galan. I think he can move up on grass after 4 main track sprints. He's got some sneaky turf pedigree. He also has some overt turf pedigree with a family that includes mom's half-brother, Paris Vegas. That horse was a stakes winner in France, grade 2 placed here in the States. There's also grade 3 winner Drilling for Oil, and group 1 French Oaks victorious Confidential Lady. Family also includes Affirmed. Yes, he won our Triple Crown. He was also the sire of some notable turf horses like Affluent and Flawlessly. Now, going to complete the top 3, the number 6, Bottom Line, has only sprinted and now on dirt.
The horse is on the track post-parading for today's 7th race. This race for 3-year-olds. It's a maiden event, $32,000 the claiming price at a mile on turf. The turf is firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch 2 and 12. 2 and 12 are scratched. Number 3, frame up, plus 2 pounds. The 11, Mr. Fantastico, does draw in and will run. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. We also have a super high 5 carryover, $1,580. Post time for the 7th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course. Approaching the gate, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th and late pick 3 getting underway here. Field of 10 at the mile distance. Your 7-5 post time favorite, number 4, Thingamabob. Samuel Marin for Therese Pompey. Warfire has gone forward. Here's Frame Up to gate 3 in the Belgium chocolate brown silks, according to the program. Troublemaker has gone in. Here's SJB Express. Frame Up is now in. Thingamabob, the favorite to gate 4. Stall open up front for Palace Revolt. Jose Batista, Tim Ham already the winner on today's card. As do owners Runnymore Racing. They took the 2nd, I believe it was, with Tapper's Valor. Waiting for Opera House AD, El Galon, and Mr. Fantastico will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 3. Opera House AD, Hector Diaz Jr. goes in. El Galon is forward. Mr. Fantastico, Jose Ferrer to the outside. Mr. Fantastico going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Thingamabob set for speed. Palace Revolt is close up, working over El Galon from the outside, and Opera House AD in a little bit tight just in behind them as 3 of them line up front. It's Thingamabob just in front of Palace Revolt. To the outside is El Galon. Those 3 across the course. Just in behind them, Opera House AD now finds a good spot in 4th. It's a length and a half more back to Warfire. Felix Slew. They race as a pair 5th and 6th. They're 2 lengths clear then of Mr. Fantastico, who moves up on the outside of Frame Up. Second last is a Troublemaker, and it's about 5 or 6 more to SJB Express, who is a distant early trailer, already about 15 or 16 off the lead. 23-3 for Even Money Thingamabob, who takes him on to the back stretch. Pressed on the outside by Palace Revolt, and Palace Revolt right up alongside. Those two have gone 3.5 lengths clear of El Galon, who's back in third. Warfire stays toward the paint in fourth. About 6 off the top pair now. Then comes Opera House AD, who steadily advances from fifth. Outside of that one comes Mr. Fantastico, who's on the march forward. Goes by Felix Slew. It's 2 more, then back to Troublemaker. Another 3 then to Frame Up. Still a long last is SJB Express. These top 2 at it. Thingamabob and Palace Revolt, 48-2 the opening half time. They're still 4.5 in front of El Galon. Warfire up the inside now, takes over third. In behind that, Mr. Fantastico. Felix Slew's trying to get underway, but is stuck down along the fence. As they come to the top of the stretch, Thingamabob and Palace Revolt. These two continue to do battle by the 3/16 pole. Warfire trying to switch to the outside as Thingamabob just in front of Palace Revolt. Warfire 2 lengths back. Mr. Fantastico switches to the far outside. Thingamabob tries to kick away with a final 100 yards left to go. Palace Revolt, Warfire second, third, Thingamabob, and Samuel Marin to win it. Warfire looked to get up the inside of Palace Revolt for second. Fourth was Mr. Fantastico. Four and a photo. Results are official. 420 on the win for Thingamabob. Thingamabob to the winner's circle. 3-year-old Bay Colt by Kozan out of Corn Poppy. Bred right here in beautiful Florida by Abracadabra Farm Limited. Teresa Pompey and Barry Berkelhammer are the winning owners. Terry Pompey, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, a riding double on the card as Thingamabob scores here in race 7. $4-1 exacta, $44.70. The trifecta, $159.40. The dime super, $415. $960. The pick three, $206.80. Nobody had that super high five. We'll carry over to the upcoming 8th race. Race 8 starts the late daily double. We're at 1 mile and 40 yards over the main track. No scratches. Jockey change on the number 6 inbound. Make the rider Hector Diaz Jr. Post time for the 8th coming up next in 22 minutes.
Race 8 is a 6250 claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 3, Yono, is in here for Patrick McBurney. I think this horse might prove to appreciate the class early. He's had 2 starts here this meet. The first one, which was on December 28th, was his first start on dirt since August at Saratoga. That is when he ran against open 32 claimers. He ran 6, beating 5 3/4 lengths, and was claimed by McBurney, who then bumped up into an optional 12 starter 8. Same race that Style Me Royal was in. Yono, he got totally shut off right out of the gate, so definitely has an excuse for that performance. So now with the recency on dirt again, dropping down substantially in class, I think he could certainly prove good enough to score. The number 9 is Style Me Royal, in here for Bennett, who's dropping this boy in after a runner-up finish, 5 lengths beaten in open 10. Had a wide trip that day. Ground was listed as good. 2 starts prior to that were against optional 12 starter 8s. In the first one, which was the first off the claim for the barn, he ran a good second, even if he was 4 lengths beaten. The winner there was Golden Juan, and Golden Juan then won the next start as well. But that day, going 8.5 furlongs, Style Me Royal broke to the right out of the gate, and then heading into the turn, he kind of swerved into the horse that was to his inside. After that, he was tucked in between horses for most of the way, and I think he just got tired of galloping along like that. Every horse but the last place Grand Daniel next ran in the money with the next out winner in Street Glide, who then took an optional 16 N1X, earning a 76 buyer figure out of there. As for that last outing, Cupid's Dude wired, and despite the ground loss, Style Me Royal, he got for second. Again, he was 5 lengths back. You had Venezuelan Triumph back in 4th after tracking about a length or 2 off the pace. Race did produce a next out winner in Frosty the Soldier, who scored an open 8 claimer here over the weekend, putting up a 74 buyer figure. The number 5, Hey Padre, in here for Michael Simone. He was drawn wide last night in that open 8, and he stumbled out of the gate, was then wide into the first turn. Just didn't contend after that, but he'd been good the start prior, even if he finished 6th. He was only 5.5 lengths beaten by Trapezoid in for 8 then. And this was following a wire score going a mile 40 in against open 62.50. So I think drop back in, stretched back out, and with a much better draw than he had last out, he can factor for an in-the-money finish again. That'll be 385 in race 8.
On to the track for today's 8th race. We start the late daily double in here. 4-year-olds and upward at 1 mile and 40 yards. It's a $6,250 claiming event. No scratches here in this field of 8. We do have a jockey change on the number 6 inbound. Make the rider Hector Diaz Jr. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We also have a super high five carryover, $3,742. Post time for the 8th in just 6 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race, late doubles in 1 minute. Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th. Late daily double getting underway here. 6-5 favorite on the number 8, Style Me Royal. 3-1 down on the inside, Venezuelan Triumph. 5-1, numbers 2 and 3. Here's Hey Padre coming up at 9-1 for Jose Bautista. Michael Simone. Michael Simone had a winner earlier on today's card. Inbound, Hector Diaz Jr. on the pickup mount. Here's Yono. Sergeant Barger coming up. Big price, 78-1. Sergeant Barger. Haberdashery and Style Me Royal, the final pair. We're just about set for a start. Late double time here on a Wednesday. Daniel Centeno and Style Me Royal. Goes in. They're in the gate. Lead off acting up in gate 2 there. Settles down. And the race is on. Lead off through the head right at the start. Came away last. Yono got out to a good beginning. Haberdashery in the orange color up to challenge that one as they run into that first turn. It's Haberdashery just in front of Yono down to the inside. Style Me Royal having to take back off heels in a bit of a tight spot there is the number 1 horse. That comes inbound. Hey Padre, they move as a team. They're now taking over 4th and 5th as Venezuelan Triumph back a couple of spots. Lead off after the slow beginning is second last. And big long shot Sergeant Barger, the trailer. The 8 of them only covered by about 7.5 lengths onto the back stretch. Haberdashery just Royal, the favorite side. Those two go a length and a half in front of a lineup of 3. Yono inbound and out wide. Hey Padre. Those 3 line up 3rd through 5th. Another lineup of 3 at the back. Venezuelan Triumph lead off and Sergeant Barger. They're now just covered by 4 lengths as Style Me Royal takes over the lead. Style Me Royal, 24 and 3 was the opening quarter mile time. The half in 49 seconds flat and still just 6 lengths front to back. Venezuelan Triumph's having all sorts of trouble at the back. But up front, it's Style Me Royal the leader. Hey Padre now a half length back. Sergeant Barger, who was toward the back, big long shot, starting to rally up 3 deep. In behind them, Haberdashery still back. Venezuelan Triumph is there with lead off, and at the back of the pack is Yano as they wind around to the Royal still just in front. Haberdashery trying to re-rally down toward the fence. Up to the far outside goes Venezuelan Triumph. Style Me Royal tries to kick away. Style Me leads 2.5 lengths. Venezuelan Triumph, Haberdashery the pack to chase second and third. Style Me Royal by the 16 in front by 3.5. Venezuelan Triumph a clear second, but Daniel Centeno will have this one won. Style Me Royal by 4.5, 5 in the end. Second, Venezuelan Triumph. Third, Yono or leadoff. We do have a claim of foul. The rider of the number 2 leadoff ledging interference against the rider of the 1 at the quarter pole. Again, 2 against 1 at the quarter pole. Does not appear to affect the unofficial winner. Again, the rider of the 2 alleging interference against the rider of the 1 at the quarter pole. Again, a rider's objection, 2 against 1, not affect the unofficial winner. Style Me Royal, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Pal Malice out of Inside Passage, was bred in Kentucky by Euro West Stock Services. Winning stable, the winning trainer, Daniel Centeno aboard for There will be no change to the order of finish. $3.80 on Royal. A1 exact to 680. The trifecta $20.30. Dime Super $10.70. Daily double 470. The pick 3 $14.60. High 30 cents. Our ninth and final race is 20 minutes away. We'll close out the card at 4:48 p.m. Scratch number 11, Citizen K. Number 11 is scratched. Jockey the 6, It's a Fact. Make the rider Adamar Santos. Number 4 is +4. Number 7 +2. Race 9 in 20 minutes.
Race 9, it's a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at a mile 16th on the turf. I'm a real fan of the number 3 here. That is Fatima's Blessing. Yeah, I know he's a closer, and that comes with variables that you can't always foresee. But he's been so game, and he's now making a second off the layoff. This is after running 8th in the first start here, back off the layoff at this level. But not only was he making a first off the bench, he was drawn widest of all in post 10. Looks like he would have had pace to run into, right? But that was really just in time for Wine on a loose lead up front. And that was a good group assembled as well. Runner-up, a Western Yarn. He next scored a 25 starter allowance out of that race, earning a repeat 84 buyer figure. So I do think this boy will be fitter to fly second off and get a more realistic pace shape to target under Marin here today. The number 9, XY Time, making a first off the layoff for Rohan Crichton. He had 2 turf starts in 2023. He was beaten 3 lengths in both at the optional 32 starter 20 level at Gulfstream Park. Finished just a length and a quarter off Indy Lion actually in one of those outings. Then he went to the synthetic for the rest of the year. Didn't get back on grass until moving to Crichton's barn, and just had 2 2024 races. He wired a 12.5 N1Y field to score by 4. So they stepped up next in against optional 25 starter 16s, and while he was engaged early, he did fold ultimately. Now, I do think this boy, if ready, can rate. He has done it in the past. He's going to need to because Dark and Fitzy is gutty, he's fast, and Dear Santa also has speed. So if Sonny Leon can get this boy to just relax, he might be able to track in for a piece. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 8. That is Dark and Fitzy. Blinkers are coming off today for the first time since January of 2022. Not sure how that's going to play out. Can he relax better on the lead without them? Possibly. He's also got a routine now, so I would think obviously he still goes to the lead. Question is, will he like the new view once he gets there? Got a lot of respect for this horse, though. He's been able to dig in for a piece in 4 of 6 starts at the 8.5 furlong distance. 3 of them have been wins, so don't discount just how gritty he is when it comes to digging in at a distance. Last out, Dear Santa, he had every opportunity to go by, and he just couldn't get by Dark and Fitzy. So I'm going to go 3, 9, 8 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Friday.
On to the track for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 44 of the season. Field of 10 here at a mile and a 16th on turf, $16,000 claiming event, 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch the 11, the also eligible is out. Jockey change on the number 6, It's a Fact, make the rider Adamar Santos. Number 4, Village Preachers, 4 pounds over, and number 7, Swing Low, 2 pounds over. Race 9 offers win, play, show, exact the trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. They'll be at the post for the finale in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses now making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes away from the ninth and final. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 44 of the season. Back at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. Field of 10 here to close the show. Post time favorite to the inside, number 1, Dear Santa, right at that 5-2 morning line. Dark and Fitzy at 3-1, your second choice. 4-1 on the number 3, Fatima's Blessing, your third choice. Fatima's Blessing coming up as E minor has gone in. It's a Fact, gate 6 has gone forward. Your Swing Low in the Xavier Rivera blue and orange colors. Dark and Fitzy coming up to gate 8, Village Preacher, big long shot at 84-1. Looks like there's 3 more left to load. XY Time, Indy Lion, and Majestic Eagle going to be the final one. We're just about set to close the show here on a Wednesday. Majestic Eagle goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Dear Santa from the inside, set for early speed, working over. It's a Fact. Also, Dark and Fitzy and XY Time. It's going to be Dark and Fitzy up to grab the early lead as those two work over quickly. XY Time is away in second. Dear Santa third, just in behind them with It's a Fact fourth in the black and gray colors. It's 2 more back to Indy Lion, who's fifth, already about 7 or 8 behind the leaders up top. Majestic Eagles after that. It's a length and a half more back to E minor and Fatima's Blessing. Another 3 then back to Village Preacher and Swing Low. Those two are at the back early on. As Dark and Fitzy leads them by the 3/4 mile mark, 22-3 for a pretty solid opening fraction here. Dark and Fitzy a length in front of XY Time in second. They're 2 clear of Dear Santa, who's strolling along in third. Then comes It's a Fact, fourth to the inside. The gray's about 3.5, 4 off the top. After that comes the pair of Indy Lion, Majestic Eagle. Another pair in behind that. It's E minor and Fatima's Blessing. Then that space of 5 back to the 2 that are paired up at the back, Village Preacher and Swing Low. 46-4 was Dark and Fitzy's opening half-mile time. XY Time, still that 3/4 length deficit back in second. Dear Santa continues to get a little closer, up 3 wide. Then comes It's a Fact. It's a length and a half more back to Indy Lion. Between horses, Majestic Eagle, E minor's down at the fence. Fatima's Blessing still has about 6 or 7 to find. Dark and Fitzy had to work hard for that lead. Here's Dear Santa. It's a Fact. Comes out to the 2 path to challenge that one. Indy Lion is up to 4th. Then comes Majestic Eagle. Fatima's Blessing in behind. E minor looks for a seam at the fence. A slew of chances with a furlong left to go. E minor trying to come through on the inside of It's a Fact, and Dark and Fitzy down the far outside. Fatima's Blessing getting underway along with Indy Lion. It's E minor the leader at the 16th pole. Fatima's Blessing down the far outside with It's a Fact. E minor to win it. Fatima's Blessing looked to get up over for second over It's a Fact. Then came Dark and Fitzy. Indy Lion finished 5th. 2, 3, 6, 8, and 5. 2, 3, 6, 8, 5, the unofficial order. 142.56 the final time. $15.20 on the win for E minor. Winner circle goes E minor, a 5-year-old big gelding by Madison. Out of the more you play, the less you pay. Got it right this time. Bred of Kentucky by Ramspring Farm. Blazing Meadows Farm, the winning owners. Tim Ham, the winning trainer. It's a training double for the Tim Ham barn. And Pablo, your 6-1 winner of the finale. Prices on the board. Your exacta 2 and 3, $27.50. The trifecta $284.20. Dime Super $213.14. Late double $12.90. Late pick $39.40. Late pick 5 $7,381.40. In the ultimate 6, 5 out of 6 gets you $103.14. That jackpot carryover rolls into Friday opener. $2,059. Reminder, that'll be into the first race with 7 or more betting interests. The first race Friday has 10, so hopefully into the first. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. Hope you make plans to join us for your Friday card coming up Valentine's Day Friday at 12:40 p.m. first post on Friday. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the 3rd floor of our facility, starting in Silk's on floor 3. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back. Live racing resumes on Friday. Good night, everyone, from beautiful Tampa.